Okay, guys, we are back. So basically, I'm going to be playing in the MTG Arena Open Day 1. So if you've seen my previous video, so yeah, the clarification for Wizards, so I just want to take you for a second. And we're going to begin gameplay in about 1 second here. But the official thing for this is, you can play with separate decks. So, your Day 1, these are 2 different events. That's how they're ordered. So, we're actually going to play with a Rakdos in that case, and then probably Gruul Day 2, if we get to Day 2. So that's the clarification on that. So, alright, so we're going to go in, we're going to choose our deck, and we're going to choose this. So, and then if this doesn't work, we'll go with the Sun deck, and that should be fun. But we're going to go ahead and go with a Rakdos. And let me just show you the deck, how I'm running Rakdos. Okay, so that's a big clarification. That was huge. So, because it said you're stuck with the same deck, you're not. You can choose a different best of 1 deck for Day 1. So this is the best of 1, and then if we make it into tomorrow, it's the best of 2, or best of 3. I mean, excuse me. So we have Obosh, the Prime Answer, really quick. We have 4 Cauldron Familiars, 3 Gutter Bones. Now, some people might run 4 Gutter Bones, but we're going to run 3. We have 4 Serrated Scorpions, 4 Whisper Squad, 4 Claim the Firstborn, 4 Witch's Oven, 4 Woe Striders, 2 Judith. Now, again, in some deck lists, they might run 3 or 4 Judith, but we're not. We're going to run 4 Mayhem Devils and 4 Hydraulic Banners, which basically you choose a creature. So creatures you control of the chosen color get +1/+0. You add 1 mana in the chosen color. And then we're running 23 land. Now, during playtesting on Twitch, which you can view on Derek_Roberts _MTG, so Derek Roberts MTG, 24 land felt really smooth. It felt really good. But we're going with 23 because if you look at our curb, it's 1.8. That's a really low curb. Really low. Alright, so we're going to see what this does in the best of 1. Now I got that clarification. That's, like, really huge. So we're going to submit this deck. And then I'm going to be right back for a second. We'll jump into gameplay, make sure everything's up and running. So again, sorry for that big delay, but I just had to see what was going on, so that was it. And I'll be right back. Guys, I'll be right back. Alright guys, so we're going to jump right into a match right here. We're just going to jump right in. Sorry about that. It is midnight Pacific Standard Time. If you're Eastern, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. All right. So with this, let's see here. It'll keep. So we have Claim the Firstborn, Witch's Oven. All right. So gonna drop that down. So we have Serrated Scorpion. Whenever dies, deals 2 damage. You gain 2 life. And it looks like we're playing versus mono red. Unless, let's see, let's pass. Unless they're taking my Jun idea. I'm just joking. Or my, so let's drop that. We can just go ahead and drop this. Claim the Firstborn, we'll take that. Drop Witch's Oven. So Gruul was god awful. Oh, best of one. But see, this is the power of this deck. This is why it's so good in the best of one. Because watch, you just literally steal their creature. Its power and toughness is equal to your devotion to red. All right, and then we just drop down this. Attack them with it. Sack it. And then we're going to go ahead and bring out Gutter Bones. Light up the stage. So this is why this deck is so strong in game ones. And again, during playtesting, we went 5-1. Bring this down. End our turn. The Rich. Alright, we're gonna hit the cat. Try to do this as fast as I can. Again, my specialty is not in the best of one. Again. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we'll tackle with that. So that's going to be our attacks. We've got Robber of the Rich. We're going to sacrifice this. Scribe. Yep, we'll take Fabled Passage. Yeah. play game 2. Yeah. Serrated Scorpion. This deck, you always get claimed the firstborn. I'm telling you. Like, it's just on, it's like, even when I'm mulligan, like in our playtesting, 5 out of 6 games claim the firstborn opening hand. And so I'm like, wow, this is what it's like to be the opposite. We always take on the top 8 decks, and fine, if you want to see that, you can go ahead and check out the channel. We're going to drop this, drop the Serrated Scorpion down. Now, this, I think they have the advantage in this matchup because they can board white. You know what I mean? This guy, we're not bringing this guy down. There's taps. There's attack for our 1. So decks that can give Rakdos problems are Winota. It's Winota, and this deck can give this deck problems, Rakdos. But this is just, we always claim the firstborn. It's like it's like right on Johnny on the spot all the time.
Longer, stand by and
Flip
watch.
this back.
Might be a bad idea.
Yep. So we want to get Fabled out. We'll drop this one because this is the one that he saw. Move to attacks. Attack that.
We will meet again.
Claim firstborn. Judith. Fires of intervention. So, this is Fires. Yep. So he'll gain 2 life and get 2 1/1s. So this thing is lukka, right? I mean, this is what it boils down to. If they get lukka outcast, the coppercoat outcast on the battlefield, the new Ikoria planeswalker, if they get that on the battlefield, minus this, fetch for agent treachery, bring it down, and they can also flicker, bring that back down. So that's really the reason why, yeah. So
Let's slow this.
He's got every piece besides lukka. Every piece is there. So that's their thing. Flicka, flicka.
You show remorse. I'll show restraint.
And if this deck doesn't work, we'll go with a light deck.
I've got time.
So you kind of see what works and kind of fails.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
Yep.
I'll protect you.
So he must have got Lukka. Oh. Alright.
Only time will tell.
We're gonna get smacked. Alright. And then come back into play.
I know my responsibility.
Also, maybe main boarding in Act of Treason is the way to go.
Don't worry, I got this.
That'd actually be huge. Alright. Nice. So he's got Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, and he's flickered this 3 times. It's his 3rd flicker. His 3rd Yorion. Because you can keep on doing that. Beat with these guys, just keep on flickering. I know it is. Not for us. Alright. Again, this is the best of 1. This is day 1. The best of 1.
88 ways to defeat. Meditate and prepare.
If you want to see extensive play, yeah, so this is right here. This is a burner, so it deals 3 damage to each creature. So you can check out what we did with Gruul. Gruul did a horrible performance in the best of 1, and he knows it's a good game. He has an infinite flicker, so it's infinite. Like,
right on schedule.
So he can keep on just -3ing this back to his hand if he wants to, like. And we're just like, yeah, we're along for this ride. Doesn't matter. I will go. Now, I would say for the best of 1, Act of Treason over Claim the Firstborn, right? Because you can't snatch this, right? And remember, this is the best of 1. We have no sideboard or anything like that. But if we do make it day 2, I think Gruul. I think we're gonna play with Gruul day 2. Gruul is just really good when you have that sideboard. But without the sideboard, here we go. As we've seen, Gruul underperforms in the best of 1, like tremendously underperforms with no sideboard. Like it's like a sub 500 deck. All right. Well. And then remember, he can just he just cast this, free cast it out. And then, or just do that. So what we've seen so far is a lot of fires. Like it's got to be. It's got to be like 40. It's got to be in the 40 percentile. It's got to be 40% of the field. because we ran Gruul twice. Yeah, it's got to be 40%. Actually, it is 40% of the field. Fires is 40% right now.
If you wish to surrender,
Stand by and watch.
I understand.
We were taught that. So we just say good game. We'll let them attack with us with Sharknado. Yep, good game. Yeah, right. So, in the best of 3, I mean, so Fires is still showing, even in the best of 1. It's still right up there. Right? Which you expect because they bring in their sideboard, right? And their sideboard is designed to get rid of red deck wins. That's what it's designed to do. Which, if you can get rid of red deck wins, that means you also get rid of Rakdos. So, yeah, and then the deck overall is a top 4 deck. And in fact, actually, it's the number 1 deck. It's not even a top 4. So we're not seeing any signs of Fires losing any momentum whatsoever in the best of 1, which is a little scary. Ooh. Now again, do I like the Rakdos deck myself personally? No. I play the best of 1. I'm a big best of 3 player. My specialty is not best of 1. But I can tell you we're drawing Claim the Firstborn with so consistent, like playtesting, we went 5-1 in Diamond League with this deck. And it's just like the consistency in which you get your cards is high. Druid. Alright. We got 4 Cauldron Familiars. I guess Gutterbone. So, like, we're a Witch's Oven, or a Woe Strider, or something away. So he was thinking about taking that 2 damage, he did. So he's playing Bant. So we really need... Witch's Oven. But look at, we got 4 Cauldron Familiars so early. Like, ooh, Winota. Well, about that. Yep. So Winota. So Winota reads, whenever non-human you can control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. So he's attacking with an 0-3, so he'll look at the top. So he didn't take that land. Nice. So it's been Winota and Fires. Those are the decks. Like, Hands down. Yeah, and this you really need act of treason. I should have played that in there. I didn't do that. I mean, all I can do is grab. See, if I had act of treason, I could grab Winota and then just. So act of treason should be in the main board for your best of one, or reclaim the firstborn. If that helps anybody, but we're going to have to do this. But that's okay. You're learning what the decks are, because this tournament is going to show you what the real deal is. You know what I mean? It's going to show you. It's not going to be a question. So I'd watch a lot of live streams if I were you. If anybody that's watching this, I'd watch a lot of live streams, because this is going to really show you what the format really is. Because we really haven't got a chance to experience it because of everything going on in the world. This is really going to show you. So we're seeing Winota, high levels, Fires, high levels, and they're working. High levels. So, oh, we're not dead yet. How are we not dead? So if we just had act of treason in this deck, if we just had act of treason. I was like, good game, we're dead. Yeah, so act of treason is really the card that you want to play with. Yeah. I just want please full swing. I just want to see. This is gonna be funny. Nice. I just want to say I'm not gonna quit on him. Look at this. So he's gonna be able to search. So hold on. So whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library and put that card onto the battlefield. A tapped and attacking. It gains indestructible. Yeah, so look. He's gonna like literally get look. Alright, so they're out of agent of treacheries. He's able wait, okay, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just showing you how you're smiling but you're losing. Yeah, I mean it happens. You know what I mean? Yeah, so those two. So we're already at 1 and 2 with Rakdos. So Rakdos, that is shocking. So really, it's been Fires and Winota. That's been the whole thing. And looks like we could have, oh boy, mirror match. Let's flush this out. I guess it doesn't matter, right? This doesn't. There we go. So this is like red deck wins with Obosh. So instead of having Torbrand, they have Orbosh. So they're gonna smack us for 1. It's okay. Alright, so we're gonna drop this down. We're gonna say black. Next combat. Factor 2. Then we have Obosh really quickly. Yep, so it's kind of like the same deck, but they're just playing with red. Yep. But I would say Act of Treason's the over. But yeah, so this right here reads it can't be blocked except by creatures with hate defender. So he'll be able to slide up in there for 2. Sage. All mana. Ouch. Well. Let's see here. No, he's got it. This is a 2/1 first striker. So we're gonna go black again. This would deal 12 damage if you took it. All your odd spells deal double. If a source you control with an odd convert mana cost would deal damage, it deals double that damage. End our turn. That's kind of dealio on that one. But yeah, Act of Treason, you need to play. So you claim the first one. Yep. And the match we did win was versus red deck win. So red deck wins right now in the best of 1. Not that good. So he's got the same thing, right? So he can choose to give this so we can't block it, and he can slide up in there for his for 4. Yep. Yep, so that's what I would do. You might as well just take your shots while you got them. Yeah, why not? Ooh, land. Well. again, these each deal 8 damage. So you're kind of like in... and when these die, they deal 2 damage, but except they'll do double, so they'll deal 4 damage when they die. Yep. That's our turn. It's 6-6, literally. Advantage to them because they have 3 cards in their hand. They have got 1. So yeah. We're gonna get... Yep. Yep. So this is gonna deal 6 by itself. This could deal 6. It's a first striker. So, yeah, I think they got it. All they have to do is full swing. All they have to do... Actually, I attack with that, and then... Maybe that. You have a first striker. So... You can't block it. It will deal 6 damage to us. So what we have to do is sacrifice this. We're down to 2. So all we need is like a witch's oven or a claim the firstborn. Alright, so we need to cycle. We need to activate that ability. Good game. So again, underperforming here. Boom. So Rakdos 1-3. Wow. So the other decks that we're going to be looking at. So you have to start thinking of decks that, because pretty much a lot of sideboards are in the main board. Now, what I will say is that had we have put Act of Treason in here, we're going to play another one, so we'll put another ticket in. Don't worry about that. So I would take out Claim the Firstborn and put an Act of Treason. I mean, that's really what we're seeing. Act of Treason, because you can gain control of any creature. It doesn't matter. So you can get rid of their Sky Nomads, their Winodas, and sacrifice it to Witch's Ovens. Claim the Firstborn, you can't, because it's only 3 mana or less. So this Claim the Firstborn is good versus, say, Red Deck Wins, the Mirror Match, but anything else right now, because Winoda's 4, so we're seeing a lot of Winota and Fires. Like, I would say it's probably 35-40% of the field for both decks. So it's not a shocker that Rakdos is not performing, because those decks can just... You need to play with Act of Treason in this, because that's what you need to do. So you start looking at decks that could do well in a format that's relatively quick, and 2 decks come to my mind. So you have Lurrus, Sorin, but more removal would need to be played in here. You have the Giant Killer, so this would have a lot of removal. Plus you'd have Lurrus, recurring creatures. But I'm thinking our little white deck might do a little bit in the best of 1, because it's got so much removal. You know, just take a planeswalker or creature out of a ball game, banishing light, Then you have all that glitter. So this deck, to me, now where this deck might struggle is versus like Rakdos. So, you know, take that for what it's worth. Also, Simic Ramp might do a little well in the best of one. So let's go to a Simic Ramp deck like this. Not that one. Where's my ramp deck? Where's that? Where you just like mainborn questing beast, shifting ceratops. No. So you'd play with a deck like this, but take out Thassa, Agent of Treachery, and you would just literally just play with like you just literally just go ahead and just play with like I'd main board like shifting ceratops in here, like 4 questing beasts, and just pound them, just pound them. That would also be an option. So that's really weird. Gruul outperformed Rakdos in the best of one. So we're going to be doing this. So if you're just coming here, Rakdos finished 1 and 3. The field right now is about 35% each for Winota and Fires. So I say those two decks combined are about 66 to 70% of the field. And that's why Rakdos is struggling a little bit. Because Claim the Firstborn, gain control target creature with conversion cost 3 or less, it doesn't help you versus Winota, because it costs 4. It doesn't help you versus Fires. So you want to board an Act of Treason if you're going to play with this. It's just that simple. But I still don't think this could go 7 and 3, even if you did that. So it's funny, Gruul, although it underperformed, outperformed this in the best of one. That's a little weird. But the format, so that's the thing. So this is really weird. Simic Ramp, if you board and shifting Ceratops, questing beast might be able to get the job done. And that's what I'm leaning towards, either Simic Ramp or our Sun deck, or even this with it's just it's really close. It's real close. And that's what I'm wondering. I think one of these two, it depends. So like this has a lot of removals, right? 4 Banishing Lights, 2 Prison Realms, and people aren't main boarding like anything to get rid of enchantments. Nobody's main boarding that. So you can literally just like Banishing of Light up anything, and then take their creatures and planeswalkers. This deck, although I made this deck from a Discord challenge, it's just really weird. I'm like, this deck, audaciously enough, maybe take this out and put lurrus in. But this deck audaciously take these 2 out and put 2 lurruses in. And this deck could audaciously do that. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to be right back. We're going to do we're going to punch another ticket. We're going to drive right in and see if this white deck or Simic does the job. Be right back. And again, I'll just be right back. Now, I do want to take the time out really quick to thank some of the STNAs, the nurses, the respiratory therapists, the DOs. Those are doctors of osteopathy, medical doctors, janitors, drivers, and those who stayed home during the times as we enter things. So, anyway, this is the MTG channel, but I always want you to be the best version of yourself. And the latest member, as you can see right there, sometimes I'll toss in some jokes, is whoever survived fires of interventions. And that seems to be the story of the best of one right now. So we're going to dive in, and we're going to play, and we're going to keep on at this. And yeah, so this is the true deal here. So we're doing this live, so there's no fancy editing or anything like that. So anyway, chill back. I'll give you some music to watch, and also the cashiers. Cashiers have been hit heavily huge. So anyway, if you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe. Benefits of subscribing, I do sometimes give out arena codes that help you out that have never been given out before. And also, we'll be doing a box opening. And then, so you get those types of perks during the live streams. Also, you can follow on Twitch. It's going to be Derek_Roberts_MTG. So Derek Roberts MTG. So that's it. So anyway, we'll be right back, and then I'll shut my yapper, and then we'll come back and dive into this. So yeah, Winoto and Fires still really good in the best of one. That's been the story so far. I'll be right back. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? I did a 10-hour live stream on Twitch this morning. We had a lot of people from Brazil. I do speak German and English, yeah, so anyway, so basically this is why we're doing a late night stream. So we're gonna try to get in as much gameplay, see if we can punch our day 2 ticket in. I'll be right back. Simic Ramp or White is what we're gonna be playing with. See how it works out.
Listen up, the soap you shower with, it's you probably haven't even questioned what bar of soap you lather up with. Let's face it, most guys don't. They're still using whatever
All right. We're going to be back. Okay. So we're back. All right. Well, let's see here. How back are we? So, right. Anyway, so we're going to, all right. So let's make this deck a little bit better here. She's pretty good. Oh, we'll pour it in a lurrus. No. Creatures. Actually, what's that thing called? Yep. All right. Select your deck. Grab deck, sun deck. Yep. See what we can do. Alright, they go first. We have a Beloved Princess, can't be blocked by a power creature of 3 or greater. Healer's Hawk, all that glitters, Rakdos. They go first. I wonder if there's a Simic. Simic Flash. Because it looks like a Simic Flash deck to me. See, drop. Rakdos? Blessed by the Sun. Simic Flash? Sure, you are Simic Flash. Alright. Let's see here. try this. Down the primate. I'm gonna regain life, put a +1/+1 counter. Counter spell. Let's try. Next up on the spin of counterspell wheel. Let's try. Let's try Johnny Strength and Pride. All right. Next up, let's try this. Try that. $38-4. Don't know what that was about. Right. So we're 1-0. First, we have Rakdos, they have Obosh. Okay. So they're playing with Rakdos. Or red deck wins in the form of Rakdos. Red deck wins. So we have 2 Banishing Lights in our hand. We have this in our hand. We have this. Primate. Gonna regain life, plus on counter on it. He's got Scorching Spitter. Shock, another Bone Crusher Giant. Sure, why stage. There's the annex. Let's have it.
I'm proud of all those who stand up to you. True friends always stand by your side.
Don't tell me they have another shock or a bone crusher giant. I mean, they already got 2. I don't know if they can get off to a better start. Well, I don't want to say that, but it's a really good start. The one thing that scares you about doing live streams like this is that you do have people that can watch your stream as they're playing against you. So let's see. So let's banshee like this.
Friendship is the best cure.
Three. So we get this right here. Two of them right there. So intense. Okay.
You should consider talking instead. You test
Gain
my
life will become a
patience.
4/4. So, wow, we have Daxos. We have this. So we're gonna bring this girl down right here. Plus this.
Find your inner strength.
Gain 3 life. Attack with 5 life. Gain additional life. 6/6. Alright, it's got a mass 1, so whenever it dies, you gain 1. Or assuming I get a 1/1. I might drop this down. Or he might try to get rid of this. Yep, attack with these two. Look at Johnny's strength and pride. I'll let it go.
Our souls will remain bonded, friend.
My turn. Let's see. I think he's gonna have Obosh. Gain life. Whenever we attack with one creature, we gain some life. +1/+1. So we're up versus red deck Obosh. Or 1-0. Play Versimic Flash. Yeah, very intense game. They have no cards in hand. We have Banishing Light. Very intense. Each game has just been intense. Like, the timers have just... So he might drop this down. That's kind of what we're waiting for this, right? Because then now we can start giving things lifelink right here. Another target creature you control gains lifelink until end of turn. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on another creature. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 on this. Whenever a white creature attacks, you gain 1 life. So it's just constant pressure. I designed this deck for a red deck wins a long time ago. Daxos, whenever another creature enters the battlefield or dies, you gain 1 life. Yeah, so he's trying. So here's what he's doing. He's trying to set all this up for this, so he can come out next turn, drop this down, and then. So what this does is that if any source you control with an odd mana would deal damage to a permanent or a player, it deals double that. So that's what he's trying to do. So. Yeah, so I mean. You block with that. You block and you can't block any of these. Alright, so that's what you do. So you kill Annex. And then we're impervious to damage because we retain so much life. Like, wait, we can end the game, can't we? If I take this off him, we attack. we would deal 7, 11. Yeah, I think the game's over. These can't block. So, yeah, because so he would go up to 8, then 9, 13, 18. Yeah, the game's over. Yep. Yeah, we're just... 2-0. Jeez, each game's intense, but we're 2-0. Good gosh. So we beat Simic Flash and Red Deck wins. Oh. Ugh. But each match is just so intense. Oh. Because you have people playing with their sideboard cards in their main deck. Yeah, so it's, you know. So we'll just run this. But we have enough. We have 6 removal spells, 24 creatures, Johnny that pumps out creatures. And it seems like... Yeah, so, I don't know. Not the best hand, right? They go first. I mean, Banishing Light's cool, Dream Den's cool. I mean, this is good. We can top deck anything, but at the same time, we just have to always assume that they're going to have a really good hand. Maybe something a little bit better. We'll keep. We'll drop one of these boys down. So lurrus, during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell with the cost 2 or less from your graveyard, like these guys. Right here, whenever you gain a life, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. You pay 2. Target creature gains lifelink until end of turn. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. So it's not the best hand we've ever seen. It's kind of like a hand that I'm... And I think he's doing the same thing we're doing, because every match has just been so intense. So this is another... Like, every match has just been so intense. We're just... Each opponent, like, everybody's taking... This is going to be tough. Teamer... Alright. I hate that card's so annoying. We can recruit lurrus double. No. Alright. So he looks at the top 3 cards and look for a land or a creature put in his hand, put the rest at the bottom. So far we're 2-0, but this thing's so annoying. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 goblin by taking its haste till end turn and taps the creature. He's got another one. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the dealio. Block that guy. We drop this guy down. Our devotion is... We'll bring down lurrus. Our devotion will be big, so... Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I like it. So we'll have double devotion with this. We can bring out Hellblade Suncrown next turn, or we can get rid of one of the Goblin War bosses right now. I think getting rid of one of those is going to be key, just rip it out. Actually, give this part 1, maybe a 3/3. Down to 11. Hey, Executioner. So this is from all the way from M20. You exile it, and you exile target creature. But if he does that, he'll have to tap out next turn. And he's out. He's out of juice. He's done. So, plus understand we can give something protection. Our devotion still isn't high enough yet. So we're gonna pop him out. If you're asking, is every match like this? Yes. Every match has been like this. So, if he does do this, try to exile this guy, we can come over top and sacrifice this. I don't want to click on it because it'll probably activate its ability. Obviously, we're not going to attack for 3 here, and we're simply just going to pass end the turn. So he's got that one last war boss down. So we do this, we get double devotion, this kicks in. Yep. I mean, he can hit us in the air if he wants to. Right, he can send like one that way. I would do that if I was him. I'd probably, yeah, that's what I would do. Actually, I kind of made a mistake there. I should have blocked one of them with this, gain lifelink to this, because I drop lurrus down, I get this back, and I can just recast it. So that was my mistake. So we can do the hang executioner. Yep. All right. So, you know, he'll keep on getting these goblins, but these goblins have to attack. You know what I mean? So he's gonna get pressured really hard. Like I said, we can block with this, gain some life, and then come right back in with lurrus. Imagine losing 3 life at this point. This scries 2. Well, he does have this. He does have food. So what he's got on the battlefield is Gilded Goose, Hanged Executioner, a 1/1 flying thing, a 2/2. He's got Legion War Boss. And he's got this. Yep. So he knows he needs to gain that life. Pass the blockers. And I think I block with this to gain life. And then just flicker it back in to play. Actually, so And I made a mistake. I should have brought in all that glitters. I should have. That was a mistake that I did. I should put all that glitters on this and attack. Yeah, I should have put all that, because this he would get huge. You get a +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. We have 1, 2, 3. You get +3/+3. Oh, this would be enchanted. So +4/+4. Big mistake on my part. Because you have to punish these decks for playing the way that they do. I have another word for it. Yeah, so actually here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this lifelink. Oh, wait, hold up. No, we're not. Because he can always do this. I imagine he's going to get at the point where he's going to bust this thing. We can't tap out. Because he can just pay 4 and exile target creature. And he's considered a creature, a Lloyd, so now we have the extra mana. And look, you can pay 4. You know, like, what decks kind of run bad? Well, you can pay 3, draw a card if you have a creature 4 or greater. So it's kind of like you can draw still when you're down. Alright, so this is the play that I probably should do. Put this on... I can put this on Holy Sun Crown, or... Gosh. 2, 4, 5. Put this on lurrus. Really? 8, 7. Alright, and this is just where we just need to pound our opponent now. Just really just pound them down. And we can sacrifice this and give something protection and bring it right back with lurrus. So this, I mean, but each game has been intense. Everybody's, you know, paused. So what we're gonna do right here is give him lifelink, and then whenever you get lifelink, we put a +1/+1 counter. So this is gonna get crazy. You're gonna see it. Our life total is just gonna go through the roof, and then yeah, put on that, put on that. Yep. This is why we're good versus like red deck wins, because they just can't. We just gain so much life at the end of the day. I mean, what can they do? Nothing. And he's gonna. And here's the thing, though. The land, he's top deck so much land. So let's pay attention to that too. Let's not give credit to our deck completely here. Yeah, and there's just nothing we can do. Yeah, we can pass this. Do that. And that has to attack. So it can't even stay back as a blocker. And this is where you can just like say, okay, I can just draw a card, you know, but we're at the point where we're just like, we can just full swing attack. He could try to block, sack this, so this would be declared as a blocker. He might as well just do that. If I was him, I would just do that. I'd block this, pay 4, because it'll still go down as a block. Unless, I don't know. Or he'll block with this. Yeah, so, yep. Again, we're gonna give this lifelink. Yeah. So we're 3-0. Yay! Hey. Alright, so that's what we're shooting for. So 3-0 is a good start. So that means we can literally go 4-3 down the stretch, and we'll punch our day 2 ticket, or so we'll make the finals. Yeah, so underperformers are Gruul and Rakdos. Those have been the underperformers here. Decks that have been good, Fires, Winota. How's it keep on doing that? Alright, let's go into our next match. I feel like I need ibuprofen before every match. Okay, so he's got lurrus. Great. Okay, so on the surface, this hand looks good, right? You have a Johnny's Pride Mate, you can gain life, you can pump out Pride Mates, but then I'm like, okay, this looks like a hand the shuffler is going to say, you're not going to get mana. So this looks like a good hand, or it's just a god-awful hand. We're going to keep it, because honestly, he's probably, let's face it, he's probably playing red-white, right? Red-white, lurrus. Nope, I'm wrong. Okay, so this is a lurrus where they just load up a creature with a bunch of enchantments, which is really good because we'll just take it out. Maybe. I'm thinking that's the deck he's playing. So, yep, I knew exactly where the shuffler was going with this one. Well, that sucks. So we need mana. Well, for now we don't. Creatures in the battlefield are dying, don't cause triggered abilities. Let's just attack for 2. And let's just bring down another one of these. This right here, whenever a creature you control dies without flying, every card return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a flying counter. It's exactly what I said. They're going to load up creatures right here. Yep, it's exactly what I told you guys. That's the exact deck. He's going to tap this right here. So they just load up one creature. The problem with doing that is if people have removal, because you're just loading up a creature and you're relying, it's like relying on mutate, you know, to be your everything. And that's not really a scenario where you want to be in, right? Like that. See? Alright, well, if we just get one more mana, this game's going to get out of hand pretty quick. Takes the 2. So I think if we just keep them busy with creatures, and then we have 4 Banishing Lights and 2 other eliminators for 3, we have 6 eliminators in this deck. So I think we just keep them busy with this stuff, let them not focus on this stuff, and we kind of swing back in with backdoor sliders like this. Yep, there's our mana. Just keep them busy with this. You know what I mean? Just keep them busy. See, that's the thing with these decks. You know, if they fire, they fire. But it's like relying on a mutate deck for one creature. You keep on loading up one creature, and somebody's gonna go, "I'm gonna take that." So it's a one-trick pony. It's a one-trick pony, and that's the tough part. So he's doing that again. So I mean, I understand why he's doing it, because you got to do what you got to do. But and understand he doesn't have the advantage that you guys have or I have of just seeing what we have. And I don't even know, maybe we come over top with a flyer at this point. We have options. Yeah. So creature gains vigilance. So what's this thing do? Haste, vigilance, and it's a 4/8. It's gonna get big pretty quick. 10-14. Whenever one of our creature dies without flying, you can return to the battlefield under your control with a flying counter on it. Yeah. And then you can get things back through lurrus. So it's kind of like a... It's like a double down, like, super protector. Yeah, we need to gain some light.
Protect those who cannot protect themselves. Friendship feeds the soul.
Does it have reach? What does it have? +1/+1 vigilance. Tap. So the question is, does he have another all that glitters? $24-5. Ginger Brute versus Cat. Yeah, did you notice every match has been intense? This is like there's not one term that is not intense. I mean, you can feel it. I think us gaining that life might have been the difference. problem when you load up a creature. As I said, you can't do that. You can, but it's not good to do. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh no! What's he got? Has he got protection? Okay, so he's got protection until end of turn. I don't know. Whatever top decking god he believes in, it's there. He's gonna load up Lurrus. Oh, they're all like glitters. So what is this? Boy. Puts him back at 20. This comes back with a flying counter on it, though. But he gained 15 life. Every attack with a white creature, you get one. Okay, so do we need to keep on gaining a life here?
When we support one another.
Guys, here's a backdoor curveball. If we have 35 life, we can exile all of his creatures right here. I don't know if he's gonna pick that up or not. I just vigilance, lifelink. Is that it? Vigilance, haste, protection. Okay. This is a crazy. You're not gonna see games like this. This is a crazy game. I mean, like, this is a game where you're just like, are you actually seeing this? We got a 15-16 Vigilance Lifelinker. We got a 14-16 freaking Ginger Brute. Yeah. The game was almost over, but he got this. So it's... This is a weird game, and look, I mean, it's so intense, like every turn. Okay, so he picked up on that. Okay, so... See his little deck. See, this is a spot where you like think about killing Lurrus almost, right? But all he has to do is sacrifice this, give it protection. So, oops, no, don't double block that. Actually, block that to that, because whenever a creature dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a flying counter on it. So, yeah, we'll do that.
My hope for peace is gone.
Well, how many cards do we have in each other's decks? 45, 35. He's got the advantage, though. I wonder if he's got... He's running... Any of these have flash. He's running flash enchantments. I was too scared to attack with this and this, guys, because if he has a flasher, if he has like a flash enchantment, make something bigger, we cannot lose these two creatures. Okay. Yep. And turn. And he's got the advantage because he's got card draw. Whenever he casts a spell that targets a creature, draw a card. Oops. So, I'm just gonna keep my opinions for myself on this one. Hi Ron, yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, the decks, yeah, both, well, his deck and both our decks are just crazy, but, so he may attack with Lurrus. The only problem is we'll block and we'll give our guy flying. So here's what I'm gonna try to kill Lurrus now. Because if these die, who cares, right? So pass the blockers. And I can give a creature protection of a certain color. I can give one creature protection, and then if something dies, I can. These will all return back to the battlefield. See what you got. We'll kill Lurrus. We'll give protection from white to something. Bring this back. Okay, so yeah, that's what saved them. So, okay, so so I believe we sack that to give that protection for white. He'll flip over as a flyer. Ugh. We just need one more removal spell. Oh god, this guy, he's a cat. He's got like 9 lives. Jesus. He's kind of like this is best of 1. Imagine if we played 3 games with each other. Like imagine if these like what, and he's got massive card advantage. I mean, he's got, you know. It's just, jeez, oh man. Yeah, you're right. I could have blocked with this and then sacked it. Yeah, that's true. His winner right here is this Ginger Brute. So we need to top deck something. Okay. Here we go. Maybe a one too many here. Yeah, so, if you don't know what's going on, so basically whenever we gain a life, you put +1/+1 counter on this. And, you know, oops. To be honest with you, I probably should have been swinging all the time. In the air. Okay, does anything have reach? He's got so many enchantments, it's just like, you kind of question, I was like, okay, does he have any, like, reach? Is this like an 18-19 reach life? I mean, he's got 4 on this one. He's got 1, 2, 1. Yeah, he wasted no time casting that. Creatures entering the battlefield are triggered abilities. Or dying, no contact abilities to trigger. He's like, I am casting this. He wasted no time. I was like, I got it, cast it. You know, we're 3-0, and I never thought we would die to a ginger brute. I can't block this thing. Alright. Nope, just land. I probably should have been attacking with flyers the whole time. Now that I actually think about it. Yeah, probably. Blocked with all these, made them flyers, and just kept on pounding. That was I can't believe I didn't really see that. Because he kept on attacking with lurrus, and it was actually giving us flyers, so... Honestly, that's what I should have been doing the whole time. Yeah, I should be doing that the whole time. He's like, well, I'll just block the 10-10. Like, I'll just block the 14. But I should have been doing this the whole time, and I wasn't. I can't believe we didn't get Heliod. Like, we didn't get nothing. Like, we didn't even get, like, our big, nice pieces. We didn't even get anything that was, like... I mean, honestly, we didn't get anything. Like, we really didn't get much. But you're never going to see a board like this ever. You're never going to see this ever again. Never. You'll never see a game like this again. Not in the best of one. Not this. You're not gonna see it. why he did that. It's gonna be a game. And you know, I made some mistakes there too. There's no way to pop out of it. Yeah, this is really weird. Oh hey, good game. Well, how long was that one match? Okay, so that hurts big time. So if you notice when you draft to try to get to 7 wins, typically that 3-1-4-0 area is the really sensitive spot. Okay, stop doing that. So that's a really sensitive spot. So we're 3-1. You know, but we'll play. Mara the Collector. Alright, so they go first again. See, last game, we didn't get nothing. We didn't get, like, all that glitter. We got nothing. Haloid Sun Crown, we got, like, nothing. That was really weird. So I said, like, felt like the guy had, like, 10 lives. Alright, on to this match. Alright, so Bant. Alright, let's come out and do this. So this is, remember, this is the type. So it's a creature. Spells that cast one of the chosen type cost 1 less to cast, so it's going to be creatures, all creature deck. So you don't have to worry about counter spells, really. Alright. Actually, I screwed that up. This should have been brought down. Then this. Yeah. So then we get to yeah, these Winota decks, like I said, so we went down quick. You see that difference between being 4-0 and 3-1? See the because we still have to forget that Winota is like 35% of the field, and so is Fires. And that's what we're seeing. So between this and Lukka, there's so much free fetching. It's just really hard. You know, so like what solves this is Grafdigger's Cage. I should just block that. So the only thing you can do realistically, and this is so hard in the best of one, right? Because if you board in Grafdigger's Cage, it's a dead card. It's a dead card. But if versus like these types of decks, it's really the only card that you can play. It's the only defense that you're ever gonna have. So it really, in the best of one, you can make an argument that there should have been something with this card, because it's just, you can't. So the only thing that you can do is play with the Grafdigger, because like I said, they can get this out with a ramp card, and there's not much that you can really do. So you're almost going to take an L, especially if they go first. You're just going to take an L. Because it's that fast. So what Winota does, if you're not familiar with it, whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library and put that onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. It gains indestructible until end of turn. So it's just, as you can see, it's not Agent of Treachery. It's not Agent of Treachery. It's the free retrieval of Agent of Treachery. That's the thing. And with Winota in the best of one, there's nothing. So you can sideboard Grafdigger in there, right? But then it's a dead card. You know, it's a dead card in a lot of matches. But I think at this point, with Lukka in the format, with Winota, you almost have to, you know, in the best of one, it's just really hard. In the best of two, not so much, because you can make those adjustments. So we easily went from 3-0 to 3-2 very quickly. But yeah, so but you get Winota in the best of one, and it's just, they go first. Forget it. And they go first again. We could top deck things, but I don't know if it's fast enough. And we'll play it. All right. Yeah. So we have the same thing. So as I said, Winota, and this is a live stream, so you could take this as evidence. Winota and Fires is
Focus and discipline.
the majority of the
Keep an
field
open
easily.
mind.
And it's the free casting. It's the free. That's the problem. You can't. And this is the best of one. I mean, so it's very unique to see that these decks in the best of 3 being top decks, and then they come back in the best of 1, and they're still top decks. I mean, there's. And it's free, so it's really the free.
Before
You know, just
action.
free fetching. There's Lukka. I mean, as I said, so he's 1 mana away, and you don't have a turn to react to it. Yeah. I mean, in this situation, if I had a Banishing Light or something like that, I would steal the goat, because he's going to drop down Lukka for free fetch. It's so, when everything's free in every phase of Magic, you can't, it's hard to stop. I mean, yeah, so, look, pop this,
Let's slow this round.
so then, you know, it's just everything, that's it.
One must be willing to adapt.
No! I am not making this up as I go!
And look, it's just everything's free. So I don't think it's.
I'm
And
proud
if
of
they,
all those who
and if you
stand
did something
up
with
to
Agent
you.
of Treachery, and I'm not speaking for Wizards by the way, but if you did something with Agent of Treachery, it doesn't matter. There's going to be another card that you're going to be able to just fetch for it. I mean, it could be an 8/8 trample. It could be a. It doesn't matter.
A pure soul
So,
can
free
inspire
cast.
others.
Right, so free cast it. You can tap out. You can tap your mana because you have free cast. Pop this. Get another one. He can even free cast this one out of his hand if he
surround
wanted to.
me.
Or he can flicker this back in. Everything does it for free. It's just
True
you can't.
friends always stand by your
You
side.
can't compete unless you're playing with a Graph Digger or you're playing just a pure counter deck.
My mind needs
Well,
rest.
beneath my spite.
So there's our 3-0. That went down pretty quick.
So many mysteries to uncover.
They call me a pariah
Yeah, I mean,
because they fear
It's
my
just, and there's
strength.
nothing you can do because it's everything's free. You can't. But it's the consistency. So this is very restrictive. You have to have more than 20 cards in your library. The consistency in which they get this in an 80 carder. I mean, this is impressive in a 60 carder. But so, I don't know. It's.
Hone your
But
prowess.
to see these perform at a high level in the best,
Trust me,
in the best
I have
of
a
one.
plan.
And we have 6 removal, but yep. It's a good game.
Friendship.
Yeah.
That's pure.
We're getting owned in this. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to go after it again. But yeah, we had a strong 3-0, and then we just went downhill after that. So the mechanism of what they're doing is let's go to the Gruul deck for a second. Okay, so Graph Digger's Cage. So creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. So that shuts down Lukka, pretty much. So you try to think of a deck that can handle everything. So Graph Digger's Cage would have saved us from Winota, and it saves you from Lukka, right? Saves you. But it's also a dead card. Now, so we're almost at the Oko level point, right? Where you are going to have to, at a competitive level, you're gonna have to grab your sideboards and really two decks. It's gonna be 2 decks that you're gonna, because this only really affects 2 decks. I guess it stops Cauldron Familiar too, right? So, but it's the free fetching on top of the free casting, and that's the hard part. Because then now, unless you're going to run Rakdos at a level that's like this, so you grab Rakdos. So what you're going to have to do is get rid of Claim the Firstborn. Right? You're going to have to board an Act of Treason. Then you're gonna have to steal their stuff with active treason and pop it with Witch's Oven. That could be an answer, right? So, so we're gonna give this another shot, but I'm thinking maybe old school Simic Ramp or Simic Flash. And what deck was that? Deck number 70 or 68? Where you just go heavy on the counter spells. Ether Gust, you mainboard Ether, Negate, Quench, Paradise Druid, Sinister Sabotage, Night Pack Ambush, or Frilled Mystic, Nisa, Hydroid Colossus. You know, this was the deck that, when Oka was in the format, this was a deck that handled Cavalcade Calamity, red deck wins. This is the deck I think that could do it. It's sideboard. Oh, you can't use it. So, think, you know, these are just things you have to think about, because Fires would lose to this, because you can just sit back on your counter spells like, well, we just counter that. We're just going to counter that. But versus other decks, so it'd be interesting to see how this would perform, and if we could add anything to it. So, yeah, Winoto's clearly a winner here. Now, we can go back to the deck I played with, but just throw in Grafdigger. Now, let me see if there's anything I can upgrade. Any upgrades to this deck that can be made. Discord. So we got 2 counter spells, 5 counter spells, 8 counter spells, 12 counter spells. Instead of Hydroid Colossus, when it deals 1 damage, you draw a card. You know what? Like this one right here. Whenever this, you can flash this in. Is it worth Hydroid Colossus? Red deck wins. How much land am I running? Lucky Clover could be another deck too. Let me see. Alright, if that's gonna be the field, then we're gonna go with Seeming Flash. Alright, we're gonna enter this one. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Yep, Simic Flash. Submit. Go. Right. So lurrus at the Dream Den. That's our hand. Some flash. Keep. So we got Hydra Crosses, Growth Spiral, Light Back Ambusher, Nisa. And them going first is huge. Can't counter it. First. Alright, you green? I get smacked in the face for 4. Alright. I want to flush this out. Turn. Ginger root. Bring down these, not yet. Does it? Yeah, it does have something cool.
Together, we will prevail. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Yep. All right. Protection from multicolored. That's gonna be game. Alright, so yikes.
The land shall conquer you.
Eight. Yep, all I have to do is attack with this, and I'm beginning. Good game. Stacked. Right, so hopefully we play versus more Winota decks and Fires. That's the reason why I'm playing with Flash. They go first again. I don't think we've won first in the last 5 matches. Such a big. So anyway, such a big. them going first is just huge. Oof. Dreadhorde Butcher. I think so annoying. So we did go 3-0. But we went. We got Winota and Fires, and those seem to be the decks that are really doing it. So if you notice, my channel is devoted to stopping top 8 decks, so I don't play them. So, what can you do to stop the decks? You play Simic Flash. Sure. Oops, no. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, it's fine. The first one. We'll attack sack. Kind of close. Take 2. Is he dropping Lurrus? Yeah. When you sack it, you're right. Flash 0-2. So our white deck was the best shower. But yeah, and our opponent goes first 6 times in a row, 6 turns. Okay. So this would stop the Fires decks, but notice that when we play this, we're getting paired up versus Rakdos quite a bit. So it's... So, we got Night Pack Ambusher, Quench, but they want first, so they have the advantage. Like, these counter spells are kind of dead, unless they don't cast anything, which would be really rare. Okay, so... Because going first in the best of one is really huge, right? Now, imagine you're playing versus a Fires deck. You just sit back and just do that. But, you know, Simic Flash's its best matchup is not versus these types of decks. So, So really good versus Fires. And Winota. But not versus the field. Show. Okay. Alright. So this will stop fires in Winota, but you can just sit back and it's like, well, counter. Sure. The only problem is if you're not matched up versus those decks, oof. We're playing red deck wins with Obosh. So far, this deck is underperformed. So at the end of my turn, I'm just going to drop this out. Thanks, I'll need it. So he's gonna smash this. So we're swap. Yeah, I mean we just sit back. Attack with that. This is how you kind of beat fires. But again, if you're not matched up versus it, and you don't go first, it's going to be hard. But 2 Field Mystics, Quench, just Sabotage, so. Yep. We are going to get hit in the face for 1. Stage. Ooh, and he gets 2 lights off 1 light. That's all of his lights. He's got 4 light up the stages. Alright. Draws into a Phoenix of Ash. Now let's say he casts this or this, right? We're just going to counter it with this, because it'll give us another creature on the battlefield. Because he's got... So... we'll just... Well... Yeah, we'll just counter it. And we'll always get a 3/3 creature, so at the beginning of your end step, if you didn't cast a spell during your turn, it's a flash deck, so you're not going to cast anything during your turn. Unless you drop a Nisa down. Oh, yeah. So you get a wolf, it's a 2/2, but other wolves and werewolves you control get +1/+1, so it's a 3/3s. And so you're constantly going to pump out a 3/3 creature. Like that. So just more of just... So this is why it's good versus fires in Winota, because you can just go, okay, quench. That. But versus, like, Rakdos, not so much. Yeah, we'll count it. Unfortunately, we're 1-2. So, if we could just have like a 4-2 showing, with this deck, so hopefully we get matched up versus Fires, because that's really what we want here. Chandra versus Chandra. And again, we keep on getting matched up versus Rakdos, and red deck wins with this deck. And they always go first. Which is huge because Quench could be in play. So that's rough. But this deck as a whole, I can't imagine this deck would be able to get 7. I just can't. It's underperformed. This is a deck that we played the last game. So you see how this deck is good versus Winota and Fire, but then how it's going to struggle. Draw into a forest. Drop that down. And this is gonna be weird. Ether Gust that. I can't believe I'm Ether Gusting a Scorch Spitter. But alright. So that buys us a turn to relax. So all they have is Scorch Spitter and Obosh. And we'll Ether Gust that back. Let's Crow Spiral. There we go. Kind of a weird way to win. Yeah. No. Ooh, Night Pack Ambusher. Okay. Give this +1/+0. Block that. Pass the blockers. We'll bring out another one. Yep. Yeah, we'll let him slide in there for 2. Or 3. Yeah. Alright, something's down. Good game. Jeez. So, all matches, they've gone first. So, been a little bit of a struggle. Oh, we go first? Okay, so here's the matchup. Yep. This is the reason why we're playing the deck. Yep. Those good old Zaki colors. I'd rather Growth Spiral at this point, so... They don't really do anything turn 2. So that's our chance to catch that. We can open for 1 turn. I mean, elitist. They always have that. Yep. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, good luck with our turn. Flush our deck out. Quickly. Green. Yeah, we'll take it. Yep. So you get the upper wall, gains 2 life, upper wall. Well, we slowed fires down just a little bit. No. Yep. Pop that, thin his deck out a little bit. Then you can also pop these. These are all really good. Scry 2. Yeah, that's a little concerning. No. One, two, three, four, five. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I can only do this for 3. Not yet. I can do it for 4. I don't trust tapping out this time. I just need one more land to be able to do it. There seemed like a night pack ambush or something, but yeah, we're gonna have to drop this down soon. Yeah, he'll present one of these. So the question is, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. We know he's sitting on. He's got 2 spells that he's gonna want to bring down. So like lukka, okay, we can get rid of 1. He's gonna dash that down. We'll kill that. Could gain 2 life, and then he could hit us with 2 more. So we drop that down. We'll take 3 down to 2. That block him down. He's already gonna bring that down. And 10. Yep. Yep. Free time Raveler? Yeah, that would shut us out. So, yeah, we have to counter that. There's literally no choice. Yeah, we'll leave that on top of the scry. So, we're tapped out. He's free to do whatever. And there you go. Yep. Yep, so we didn't make it, but yeah, slow it back down. So we don't get anything for that performance. So our best deck was white. Solid white. But Winota and Fires, right? It's just you know, there's a reason why they're always at the top. So this is a deck that we went 3-0 in, and this was a problem. But we hit back-to-back Winota and Fires, and it just crushed us pretty bad. 4 Banishing Lights and 2 Prism Realms. So you would think that would be enough, but it's not. But this deck did perform versus all creature-based decks really well. I mean, you could throw Rakdos at it, you could throw Red Deck Wins at it. It didn't matter what you threw at it. But Winota and Fire just ate this up alive. So even with 6 removal, you know, their consistency rate in which they get Fires on turn 4 in an 80 card deck was much higher than we got Banishing Light or removal in a 60 carder. So that's what makes it hard. So then you look at cards like Graph Digger, right? But if you board in Graph Digger's Cage, that does shut down Winota. Creature cards in graveyards and can't enter the battlefield. That does shut them down. But if you board that way, then you're hurting yourself in a lot of other ways. So there really, I guess, in other words, there's not a pure answer to that deck. Unless you're going to go up against that deck. I tried doing that with Simic Flash. So unless you just go, unless I just go black-white and we just throw some kill spells in there. But the problem is when Noda gets, you don't have a turn to respond because right here, because it's on their turn, so they'll cast it. So if you don't counter this and it resolves, they're still going to get it off with tons of creatures. So even if you do have removal, you'd have to be untapped and kill this before its attack phase. So you literally have like a quarter of a turn to respond, really. I mean, I could build the deck, I just don't want to. But this is probably the deck that I'd probably say Winota or Fires is going to be the deck, because it's just performed really well, and we've played multiple decks versus it. So I mean, we could build it. I certainly have all the wild cards in the Rolodex, but do I want to? No. But it's easy. You just toss in Arbol Grazers, and you just play green to ramp, and then you just play your. I mean, it's not a complicated deck at all. I mean, there's Fires, they're pretty simple, but now, in the best of 3, what we've seen in Dynamic and Mythic League is that Gruul handles it pretty well. Because if you look at Gruul's sideboard, what I have on there. But this is the best of 1, and that's what makes it hard. It makes it a lot restrictive. So, let's imagine these aren't in here, right? So, the sideboard, you have the Grafdigger's Cages in your sideboard. Then, you could just throw, Shifting Ceratops just right at them. And so you kind of choke them off, and then you just kind of just come in with Questing Beast, nail their Planeswalkers, you kind of come in with Shifting Ceratops. The only bad thing about this deck is that in the best of 1, it's a little underwhelming versus Rakdos, because they can just claim the Firstborn your Lovestruck Beast, or claim the Firstborn your Bone Crusher Giant, or whatever. And typically in that scenario, you would go into your sideboard and say, well, okay, well, I'm just going to Return to Nature and Gem Grazer or something like that, but you can't do that in the best of 1. So so Gruul is kind of really just choked off from performing. So that's not an option. Rakdos was the worst performer. This was the worst performer, and that's shocking. So out of all these decks, it was white. Just mono white. Which leads me to believe let's just say I did take out lurrus, and we amp up removal. Not enough removal in here. Bant controls another one, because it just literally has answers to just about everything, right? But versus a Fires deck, I don't know. So Bant does have I think, a pretty strong place. there as well. You have Lucky Clover, which is another deck that could perform well. I imagine people might want to see what Lucky Clover does. Lucky Clover versus Fires in the best of one. Versus Winota in the best of one. Well, honestly, this could be it. You know what? We're gonna run one of these decks. So we'll punch in our last ticket, and if we win, whatever we do. I think it's gonna be Winota's though, and Fires. I don't see it going any other way. In a best of one. Now in a best of three, I think everything changes, right? But in a best of one, this is all best of one. It's yeah. So I think what we're gonna do. I wish I can take a poll. What do people want to see me play? White? Because I can build any deck, really. I just refuse to play Fires or Winota, really. I wouldn't even be shocked if Teamer Reclamation also made it in. Bant Control's also really good too. Well, you know what? Instead of talking about it, why don't we just do it? So I'm going to put everything on a brief pause. I think I'm going to go with... I think either Bant or this is going to be the answer. And Bant... I mean... It has answers. I mean, Shadow to the Sky. You know, they have Winota, they take stuff, and they just... It's one of those decks that it's pretty much has an answer to just about everything that you could possibly think of in the format. But its strength is also in its sideboard, though. So... I think Ban or Clover. Well, let me think about it. I'll be back. So I'll leave you with this music, and we'll go ahead and we'll be right back. But yeah, thanks for watching, and well, we'll see what we're gonna do here. But I'll be right back.
The others don't understand what's coming.
Escape the Night, now streaming.
Alright guys, so I'm back after a little bit of a break. So let's just get back to the what are we doing right here? Okay. So let's go to, so we're gonna make, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna submit our last ticket. And okay. So I'm thinking it's gonna be either, I'm thinking Bant. I think we're gonna play with Teamwork. I think we're gonna just clover it. It's been a while since I messed around with this deck, so I had to work on the mana a little bit, far as putting these in here. We have to make a few adjustments because Lukka was not in the format when I was running this deck, so Grafdigger's Cage has to go in. You know, these are just things that kind of have to just kind of go in. So I think we're going to run with this one. We're just going to go to ET Phone Home. We're going to choose this deck. We're locked in. Let's go. And so we'll have to see. We'll have to see what does good. I think we're going to see that Fires does well, Winota does well, Lurrus certainly will do well as well. So we'll run it. All right, so it is a Cycle Lurrus deck. Ooh. +1/+. So this is what this does. Whenever you cycle another card, put a +1/+1 counter on Flourishing Fox. No blocks. Alright, drop this down. Drop that. I'm not gonna block with it, so might as well attack. Whenever cycles a card, deals 1 damage. Block that. So bring it down, draw a card out. Right, and we're gonna have to kill that because he's gonna get in some damage here. In fact, him going first really made the difference. Yeah, see, now if we would have won first, he'd be on the attack and we would just pluck them out. But he went first, so boy. Yeah. we're just in a bad spot. Going second. And them getting double fox. It's just... It's hard. And the best of one. There's nothing we could really do about that. Let's see. We could get. Oh. Let's do this. Nope. I guess we can live for one more turn. Technically. Like I said, them going first and getting double flourishing fox. And the best of one, you can't. You have to have Shadow in the Sky. Yep, good game. Sure. Good one. So we're 0-1. So, okay, so basically what it's come down to is the green and white lurrus deck. You can go ahead and replay this. You know, I show you my losses and my wins. I'm not just, I don't show you just like my highlights. But go through here, because this is, if you're in the best of one, you're gonna want to rewatch this video. You're really gonna want to. It's gonna change your mind really quickly. Like Rakdos underperforms. That was it was the worst deck. So it just shows you the best of one to the best of three. So, and our opponent goes first yet again. And if you notice, how that. Yeah, I guess we get rid of that. Yeah, but if you notice, our last time we went 6 turns, 5 out of 6 times we went. Let's bring down that. But they went first 5 out of 6 times, so it's really hard. It's really touchy with the best of ones, right? Because it's who goes first plays a big role in that, as evidenced by last game. So we're not going to return that. Well. Nope. So Gruul. So I like Gruul in the best of 3. I have a lot of videos on that. Gruul, like Spellbreaker would be a good one right here. Gruul Spellbreaker is a 3/3, has hexproof. This would be a good spot. So they chose with creature spells you control can't be countered. So Yeah, the best of one makes you play a little different. So, yeah, we're just gonna drop this down. Drop and what else does this do? Non-token creatures draw have riot. Oh, that's fun. So this is the part we're concerned with. Non-token creatures you control have riot. So riot, you can give a +1/+1 counter or haste. So we're playing with Lucky Clover. I'm thinking you just go putting a 1/1 on that. Oh, well, he's Rider. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So I'll drop 2 off Edgewell and Keeper. Wow. So even Clover's not. Yep. Yeah, it's okay. That's gonna be a pretty. Did I put Clover in here? Yep. And that's a really good card. It can't be countered, so it protects your creatures. Blockers, yeah, there's not much we can do. They all have trample. That's it. Good game. So that's 0-2 immediately right off the bat. So yeah. Yeah, it's quick 0-2, so we'll see if it goes 0-3. I did put Lucky Clover in here, right? I think I did. We haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. And our opponents go first yet again. Oh, man. I mean... So what's going on here is, so whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Right. Again, there you go. Okay, so we're gonna kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We're gonna kill this creature because parry that and parry that. So. This will double. Force. So I would just call this, I don't know, mono green stomping. Well. Oops, I meant to cast this adventure spell. In response, before he's able to cast anything, I should instant speed. I think we're at the case where, let's see. Let's just bring it up. So let's cast this with the adventure spell. What's our battlefield? Oh, fling. We'll just go for... chest here. Yeah, he's tapping. Sky Nomad. Okay. Come on. So it's going to be Bant, Yorion versus Clover. We have a Bone Crusher Giant in our hand, Bloodstruck Beast. Alright, we have Lucky Clover, so... Ouch. We've had those games. We've had them a lot. So, Lucky Clover, it copies an instant or sorcery adventure spell. And at this point, it's not worth attacking with Edgewall Innkeeper just in case there's some type of weird flash thing. It's not worth it. So they got their colors. Alright. Yep, and then we're gonna just like that. Different. Well, sideboard. So, Grafdigger's Cage, so your Titan can enter the battlefield. We'll take a distinct stroke. Alright. Yeah, so that's there. We want to cast everything that we can, possibly. We'll take a land. And we'll cast it. Attacks. And we'll do that. Alright, so we're definitely gonna have to kill that, right? Yeah, so it's Fey Wishes. I want to be on the safe side. I don't want to drop the Graphic Digger yet. So this is definitely playing a version Bant control. This weird thing. Okay, so whenever it enters the battlefield, each player puts the top 4 cards of the library into their graveyard, put a creature card with an even concurrent mana cost on so you just didn't have it. Let's take some pain here. Let's drop down Graf Digger's Cage so he won't be able to bring anything back into the battlefield. Honestly, there's so much that we can do. just no attacks, that's the turn. That stops Lukka and treachery. Alright, so he's gonna... take it the Fate Wishes, so... I'll discard that, and we'll discard... discard that sphere. Okay.
Mind and body should move in unison, like wind and meditate, and prepare.
This card, so each player puts the top 3 cards of the library in the graveyard, exile the 2 cards, and for each card, return target creature card. We don't want to bring this back down. Right. So... we're starting to get to the point where we could just turn nature, resolve, and then let's just get this. Alright, so he just takes 1. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Well, he's tapped out, so we're good. graveyard. Let's do this. Let's grab, and let's grab resolve. Let's shoot that for 4. Resolve. Yep. And yeah, we'll stay back with the stateful stroke. So if he decides to catch a shadow this out or something. Okay. Get this guy. Right. Yeah, so far it's been Winota and Fires. Okay, so we go first. This seems like a good hand, but honestly, you do really want Lucky Clover in your hand. Or Edgewall Innkeeper, like you want one of the two in your hand. Yeah. And you kind of have to lean off that. Love Nami's ambush. It's a great card. I guess I made a hiccup there. Smarter play would have been to cast this, get a land, and then do that. I think it's my lack of sleep. Because that was a big misplay by my part. Sure. so let's not make that misplay again. Green. And definitely not blue. We'll pass. What's that? So the only thing that can save him right now is a land drop and then an Ember Cleave. And that still wouldn't even save him, because in response we would just nuke the creature. Robber the Rich. Alright, so then we're just gonna hit him for 4. Oops, he got that kid. Well, alright, so that. Alright, our turn. Have it yet. And he'd have to block this, or else he's dead. He can just block what we do. Yep. And then all we do is just take 2, cast it for his advantage. We'll just get fling. Doesn't matter to us. So again, looks good on the surface, but you need the Edgewall Innkeeper or Lucky Clover at the very beginning. Yeah, both got the same one. But different decks. Something we have not seen in a long time. Arclight Phoenix. Okay. So let's go back to Arclight for a second. So at the beginning of your combat, your turn, if you cast 3 or more instants or spells this turn, you return this from your graveyard to your battle. So he's got Cathartic Reunion. Green mana. In turn. Legion War Boss. Oh, the Drake. So, it's equal to the number of instant sorcery cards in the graveyard. And everyone's battlefield, draw a card. So yeah, you have to kill that. So, we are missing green mana, so that's Drake. Card. Ouch. Still in red. Shoot it. Again. So now we have to start thinking about our sideboard here. Because we're not getting green, so we have to start thinking. Opt. Alright, throw a possibility. Okay, so we're getting choked off of our land here, so... Fae of Wishes. So this guy likes casting stuff from the graveyard. We'll put an end to that. And... So we get it all in one. Yeah, let's just do that. So we're doing this all without green mana. I do have a break. It's 8-4. Oh, but you come in the... but you scry. Well, yeah. Well, he has to block one of these, so... Yep. Cage, just cut him off. We put Grafdigger in there for the Lukka Fires of Interventions, Lukka Outcast, that whole little thing. He doesn't like that. Okay. So this deck, when it hits, I mean, it's really good. Like our deck, you just... fade back to our hands. Well, we could throw this out. So you pretty much have to count it. We have no choice. Yeah, I think this is the deck that people they play this all along because this can handle a lot. Okay, so what happened there? Yeah, Graph Digger stopped it, but I don't know what the card does. Just whenever in doubt, just drop Graph Digger's Cage. Like, seriously. So, we're on a 4-0 run here. But we lost the first 2 games. So, I guarantee you, if I would have started playing this deck better, we would have 7 wins. Because we started off 0-2. Yeah, I mean... You can see on my Twitch channel, go ahead, Derek_Roberts_MTG. I did a 10-hour stream last night, so I'm running off no sleep. So I'll be doing a box opening. Since I'm not going to make it into day 2, I'll be doing a booster box opening by Ikoria. Maybe Monday. But if you want to subscribe, I give away MTG codes to subscribers. Yeah, let's see here. So again, Yorion. Now I get the mulligan down. Eek. Well, you can't mulligan too hard. But yeah, sponsored by Wizard, so you know, I give out codes to subscribers and followers on Twitch and also here on YouTube. What I'm trying to do with everything, you can't directly message people codes on YouTube. You used to be able to do that. YouTube used to be able to communicate. Alright, so it's on my opponent, right? Yeah. Okay. So Twitch is a little bit better of a format to be able to do that because I can just send people codes. So people have gotten like mythic rares, booster packs, shark typhoon, other stuff like that. All right, this is not a good hand because you do want the edge wall innkeeper and Bone Crusher Giant, but well, but you can't mulligan more than once, really. So yep, so Jeskai Fires. So they usually always have Temple of Meletus, turn 2, turn 3 teferi. It's really weird. They're 80 cards. Maybe he doesn't have it. That's rare. So this is a tough spot, right? So 4-3, you bring it down, or you fetch for a land, and then if you get another land, then you get evolving. You get Escape to the Wilds. And you can just have a Teferi Time Raveler. What's the We had two choices. So yeah, I think both our hands are just not good because we're both playing. Like they're pretty confident when they play, right? You get that turn 2 Temple Miletus, turn 3 teferi, and maybe deal 3 damage. So you get 2 life. You guys get that down. Alright, well, we'll just attack first. Yep. Cool deal. Okay, so then what we're gonna do right here is we're definitely gonna land. And it's gonna be red. And then we just pass it. Yeah, it's so yeah, this is the fires that we know. So if he goes turn, if he gets fires, this is the fires that we know. Yeah. So we have to burn this creature because if he drops down Lukka, he has nothing to get. He's got another fires. Well, okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna burn that creature anyway. Because I don't want him dropping in Lukka next turn. So no Lucky Clover, no Edgeroll Innkeeper, just straight Aldrain. That's all we're doing right now. We burn that creature because if he were to get Lukka on the battlefield, he'll kill the Lukka, fetch Raging Treachery. We all know the deal. So if they don't have a creature, Lukka doesn't really help them. Get the 5th land. Okay. Well, here we go. Yep. It took a while, but we got it. So I'm assuming he has a Lukka now, right? Because he Shark Typhoon for 2. He can bring down Lukka, knock this off, fetch for Agent of Treachery. Or I'm just so used to playing fires that I expect them to have it all the time, and they don't. So he's got 2 fires, Omen of the Sea, 2/2 Shark from Shark Typhoon. He's got 6 mana. We're gonna gain 2 life. If he doesn't have Lukka, I don't know what this is in his hand. I mean, at this point, I think he's almost half tempted to bring out the Sky Nomad, but I could be wrong. So this land... Is he just waiting for something for to like steal? Well, we can brazen borrow or whatever he steals from us. So I guess we have the benefit of that. I don't feel comfortable playing that yet. So we'll just drop this down. Draw one on that. Four free cast. We could return these two back to his hand, cast that down. Pass it. So he didn't like what he saw at the top, put two at the bottom. So oh. Okay. Likes what he sees at the top. So he liked what he saw at the top. From Omen of the Sea. Right. He's gonna return from the back of his hand. I just want to return those fires back to his hand, so it'll take 2 turns. But I'm gonna kill that.
This one out.
Yeah, you don't really see Fires playing this, you know, they're pretty confident when they play. So again, he likes what he sees from the top. Okay, so it's interesting that he's doing that because you need that for Lukka, right? So I'm surprised he didn't drop Yorion to reflicker everything to get 4/1/1s. Because if we take this out, he's gonna have nothing to lukka off of.
Let's try this.
Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. But no, we're. Oh. Well. Now I think we got him. Because now it's just a matter of, we'll take 2 because that's irrelevant now. Yep. Disdainful stroke. And, oh yeah, Draft Digger's Cage. You can't lukka anymore, so that's over. Party is over. We'll keep this for a counter spell. So you can't fetch anymore. We'll draw a card. I'll just get rid of that. You gotta choke them off everywhere. You stop their graveyard, you gotta choke them off.
You just let me know if you're up for round 2.
So now we can do this. We can sit back on this. He's got 3 cards and 2 fires and companion. I mean, so he's got a lot. He can still block 1/1 blockers, produce those from this. Take something from 3 or greater. So he can't. So he wants to return. Unless you want him to return. We have nothing that's 3 or greater, so I don't care. I think that was just a bluff. He wants us to just counter something. He knows we have this. It's revealed. So you counter Lukka, counter the Nomad. He's kind of stuck. Like there's nothing he can do. And then, I mean, honestly, we return. This is end step, so we return back in, scratch that, scratch that. Oh, well, that. We'll just do this one again. See here. Fling could be a finisher. What do we have in our graveyard? Those. Ether Gusting can help. We'll take Fling. And we'll take a negate. gonna do? We're gonna pass a turn. He's gonna pass it. He'll produce a 1/1. Sure. Well, he's got one card left, so at the end of our turn. They're drawing good master. Let's hit him for 3 in the air. So he's gonna bring into Fury time. Okay, that could be a problem. And I should have saw that. No, actually, let's go ahead and do it.
I'm known for my excellent timing. That's more like it.
Yep, so you had it.
Dissenters are welcome to debate me.
But here's the problem. He can take whatever he wants.
Provides a tactical advantage.
But we'll just get it back through Brazen Borrower. So it just comes right back to us. So I mean, like, it's just delaying the inevitable, really. Right? I mean, we can return. So we flicker it.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
This isn't worth my time.
This channel should be called First Fires of Intervention. Just go to my channel and just type in the top 8 or fires. So that's dead. And then his... Wait, it'll come back. Wait, what am I thinking? So everything comes back. But...
Show remorse. I'll show restraint.
The coppercoats won't listen. I will punish their mistake.
So... few ways of handling this right here. back to us. Put it down. Back. That back. Drop Rakdos stage. And we'll just sit on our counter spells and pass the turn. I think it's a creature. And down. I have no clue what's happening. Okay. Yeah. How many land do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11, 12. So all we need to do is get a land next turn. Okay, so we have to counter that through negate. I'm assuming he's just gonna blitz. Yep. Okay. My turn. Okay, when we're tapped out. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. This is 5, 6, 7. No. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can only flank him for 11. We got 13. I'm just gonna draw. I'm gonna draw 2 cards off the edge on my keeper. drop. Fail. Got that down. Oh, we can't set that. Alright. Yeah, let's say a wish. Freaking hand. Our hand is a lot. No attackers. In our turn. We gotta discard. We can discard. Screen a 1/1. Discard 2 cards. Oh, we can live out without that. We can live without one of these. Okay, well we're never gonna see day 2 because the clock's over. Isn't that crazy? We're both on 14 minutes. Okay, so he does attack with everything. So pass 2 attackers. Yeah, I can block that. I can block that. Definitely kill that. Sure. Swap. Swap. It all can die. Okay, that's good. Well, we're just back to square one. All that. Okay. Don't care. Good gosh. So what else would their deck have? So he's throwing that out there. I mean, quite honestly, does he have anything? Does he have like expansion, expulsion? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's okay. That's 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We kill him next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that. What else does he have? He can't cast anything because this doesn't come off. Okay, so that's alright. We're just gonna drop this. It's gonna end on a fling. Make sure we have the right mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 13 exactly. It's gonna end on a fling. Oops. Wait, no. Let's cancel that because that would be good. Target him. That. Done. Oh. That's what it takes to kill fires. So we're on a 5-0 run. Really? Apex of Death. That's what I just feel like we just faced. We went 0-2. Oh my gosh, it'd be... Oh, we'd be able to go to day 2. If I didn't start off 0-2. Oh, man. Is it 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time? Oh, we won't even make it to day 2 even if we won 7 wins. Is it 8 o'clock Eastern Standard? Shoot. Let's do this again. Can we go from 0-2 to 7-2? This is like the worst way to win, but I can't. It's just. So if you guys are watching this, this is a. Again, we're gonna. Oh my gosh. Alright. So they got the nomad. Why not? Let's do it. Here we go. Again. This is like 40% of the field easily. And you can't say it isn't because this is live. I can't alter this. All right. But good matches. It's a very good deck. All right. See? Flush out the red. Flush out the green. Intern.
Prowess is unmatched by my peers. I have just the trick for this.
Yeah, another one.
Great. Fury will only lead you astray. Such violence is upsetting.
Let's flush this out. Green. killed. 2 red. 3 blue. Deals 2 damage. Yeah. Alright. What's he gonna do? Flick this in? Scry. Flick. Roll. Kill that. Okay.
I have practiced against many foes like you. Keep an open mind.
Yep. Yeah, it's something to get going. Throw down rafting escape. Let's do that.
With thoughtfulness before action.
Karn. Okay, until your next turn, up to 1 target non-control artifact becomes. Okay, so I'm gonna turn that into creatures. Okay.
Let us begin. I am not frightened by you.
Yeah, I probably should have countered that. should count that. Too worried about it. Let's drop this. It's pretty. Not pass. Yeah, no decks. Well, we have to counter that.
I will not lose another friend. Exile. Alright, so bring this down, he casts that. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
will
won't
be
forget
better
our time
prepared.
together.
Nah, we're good. Now, so... Let's see here. Cost 8. This costs 4. Draw 5. Why does this cost 2 more? Oh. I suppose your cost 2 more. Well, that makes sense, right? Discard the cards. So 2. He's gonna cost 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Select the image to target draw these cards.
Even Titans obey my commands.
Here, we have to kill this. this to cost 4. Got it.
Monsters are the key to defending our city.
Agent treachery. See, this thing is just killing. Like, I could easily just do that and just fling, but. So this costs 10, and it costs 4. So how many mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. Okay. Wait, do we have it? Do we have 13? Wait, do I have? How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we could kill him. No, 1 mana short. Are you kidding? Oh, it was 9. See, this would kill him if we had 1 more mana. Can't wipe the board. See, one mana short. Us. Board. Yes, that. Oh, we got nothing. We're 1 mana short. I could have dropped that down and flamed it. We're 1 mana short. Yep, good game. Oh, we were one freaking mana short. Oh. How about that? We're one mana short. Ugh. All right. Well, that was hard to play any differently. Hold on, I'll be right back for a second. Alright guys, so basically what happened, we were one mana short. Man, we came back from 0-2. 0-2 was our record, and we just swept 5 wins, just right in a row. And it came down to one mana. I don't know if anybody's ever come down from 0-2, but we were really close. So, not bad. Teamer Adventure is definitely the deck to play. Going into, I'm not gonna say it's a deck to play in the best of two, but definitely that was a deck to play in this format. Yeah. So it had a really powerful showing. So, yeah, that was a little bit rough. But, yeah, so, like I said, we're just 1 mana short of that, of making a comeback there. You know, 6 in a row that we're able to win. Or, excuse me, we were able to win 5. Could have went a little bit bigger, but, so, Clover was definitely the deck to play, and, yeah, I'd say Winota and Fires definitely have to be on top of the list, because, but I think Teamer Adventure shows you that it's still a very, very, very dominant deck. And there's no way around it. It's really dominant. Underperformers, Rakdos. Just flat out, Rakdos underperformed. Red deck underperformed. I didn't play with it, but we certainly played against it, and it wasn't really that hard. I think we lost like 1 match throughout this entire, once I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. How long have I been doing this? Yeah, 5 hours and 37 minutes. So, on about 5.5 hours, we kind of saw the power of all the decks. I kind of wanted to test them all out. Just mono white, straight up. We start off 3-0 with that. And then we hit Winota. We hit Winota with that one. We hit Fires with that one. And crazy match with lurrus. Oh my gosh, guys. You want to go back and watch a match? Like, here's the thing. We didn't make it to day 2. But you know, there were some matches that you're not gonna see ever again. Like, and I'm not just saying that. I mean, I played 10 hours yesterday. I played 5.5 hours today. There's matches that you're not gonna see. You're gonna want to watch this again, and just go. I mean, there was matches where it felt like every breath, like I paused down to my timer, our opponent paused down to their timer. It felt like you could feel the tension. And it was like that. You know, it was that. You could feel it. It was like that. I was like, man, I need to take an ibuprofen when this is over. But yeah, there is the decks that shocked me was the our white deck that we played with in Teamer Adventure. I mean, I wish if I would have stuck with Teamer Adventure. We start off 0-2. And legit, we're 1 mana away. 1 mana. From 0-2. We ripped off 5 wins in a row. Boom, 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 boom. It's just we hit Fires. You know, too often we hit Fires back to back. And then, you know, we beat Fires. And so I think Teamer Adventure was the deck to play with here. Teamer Adventure was definitely the deck to play with here. But again, we were 1 mana away. You're going to want to, again, I'm not even just saying it just to say it. You're going to want to rewatch this whole roller coaster You're gonna want to watch the white deck versus lurrus. That's after we went 3-0. I'm telling you this because when you rewatch it, you can like make mental notes. So when we went 3-0 with our white deck, this thing, and then Teamer Adventure, you know, we went 0-2, then we ripped off so many wins in a row, and we're just 1 mana short. I mean, that would have been one heck of a comeback right there. But this thing performed shockingly good. I shouldn't say shockingly, but vulnerable to Winota, though, and Fires. And that's what really stopped it. But Teamer Adventure, I mean, if this isn't the deck to... I mean, I threw it together the last second. I put everything on hold, and I just said, okay, I have to update the deck. You know, the sideboard. I guess you could take out Storms. I mean, but this deck really performed well. If we would have started with this deck, we're in day 2, no problem. I mean, it's... And I've been harping about Grafdigger's Cage choking off Lukka. I've been talking about it if you want to watch the Gruul decks. So the Fires deck, the way it's ran, it really revolves around Lukka, this planeswalker. And so we really were able just to tear it up. And so that's really the blueprint for Fire. So congrats to whoever went to day 2. Like I said, we tried different decks. I think Teamer Adventure was the best one that we tried. I didn't play with Winota or Fires because I just didn't want to. And I knew that was going to be represented pretty high. I can build it. I mean, I already have 4 Lukkas right here. I mean, but I don't want to play it. It's just, it's represented too high. It's represented high enough to where I don't think I'd feel comfortable saying, hey, I want the day 2 with Fires and Winota. Like, I mean, that's a given. It's not a question. So, for me personally, I'm glad that we were able to take some decks that were not even represented, and then take some decks that were not represented that strong, and take it. You know, so certainly, we were able just to go at it at a high level. At times, and so I think the white deck and this deck were the best performers for us. And so again, didn't really want to play with Winota or Fire, so yeah. So just give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
What is that?
Mine. Why?
It's just that it's...
Lavender? Yes, it is. It's for men.
Alright, so I do want to take some time really quick to well, I want to take some time to give some credit to, again, all the STNAs, nurses, respiratory therapists, and DOs and MDs, and janitors and drivers and stuff like that. You know, with everything going on in the world. So, as I always said, you know, Magic's, there's life gain, but it's not about life. So, play responsibly. So, and let me just bring this. Oh, I'll be back in a second. But so I just want to take that time just to do that. And you just want to be the best version of what you can be. I know it's not Magic the Gathering related, but sometimes Magic the Gathering helps people get away from anxiety and stuff like that. So, and it can be used as a distractor. So hopefully my gameplay can do that. As of today, we hit. So let me kind of go back in. We hit 5 and we went 0-2 to start, but then we ripped off 5 wins in a row. So that's what we were able to do with Teamer Clover. So I think, Winota was really heavily represented. I think Fires is going to do really well. I think, Teamer certainly is, or Clover, Adventure, I should say. Teamer Adventure. yeah, that was kind of the hidden gem there. And so that was a really good deck. Unfortunately, we're 1 mana short, but there's some good matches in there that you'll be able to see after this is over, and I think that that'll help out. And then so yeah, I think you're gonna see Winota, Fires. I think Rakdos might slide in there depending upon what they played. So there was a lot of decks that were kind of running around. We saw lurrus, but different forms of lurrus cycle, green, white lurrus. So we saw a lot of those, and so so those are some decks that were performed well as well. So there's a lot of diversity going into it. I think day 2 is really where you open things up, because then you have access to a sideboard, and I think you'll start to see more other decks start to enter the realm. But in the best of 1, yeah, Winota, Fire still held their ground really hard because with their board wipes and all their other type of stuff. And then we did see, like I said, if I would have jumped on Teamer Adventures, we jumped on it a little bit too late, and our time ran out for day 2. So you'll get to see all that when everything's uploaded. So there's certainly some matches, certainly some failures. Rakdos underperformed, at least for us it did. Red deck wins when we played against it. It didn't seem like it did is what you would think in a best of 1. But again, all that's match related and stuff like that. So there was a lot of variety. Variety was there, and so I think that's a good Geiger counter to do. The shocker was white, and I think Teamer did so well. Yeah, so really good playing and stuff like that. So anyway, let me just kind of come back in here. So yeah, we went pretty far, but we came up a little bit short. So that would have been a pretty good comeback. But anyway, those are going to give you some great examples in the best of 1. If you're playing in the best of 1, these are going to give you, I think, some good examples. And so if you want to, feel free to subscribe on YouTube. It's just Derek Roberts MTG. And I'll be doing box openings and giving out some codes to help some people out that subscribe and follow. Also on Twitch. If you want to go there, it's Derek Roberts MTG on Twitch. You can just Derek _ it's right up there in the left hand column. But I just want to give out special credit to those who do well. And so anyway, with that being said, thank you for watching, and thank you for subscribing. And if anything, just feel free to hit the like button. Anyway, thank you for your time, and I wish all those that entered day 2 the best. Yeah, so there's a lot of variety out there, so I think day 2 is it's going to open up even more. So good variety, it's there. So that's it. All right, thank you, and thank you for watching. Again, feel free to subscribe, like, and drop a comment.